And good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind schedule here. I just finished lunch. I haven't had my caffeine yet. I'm gonna do that. Because holy shit, I've been sleeping great. I'm probably around the same as I was yesterday, honestly. No better, no worse. Except maybe, actually, no, maybe a little worse, because I did wake up with a bit of a stomach pain. Yeah, really fine. Alright, let's waste no time. You know why we're here today. It's another extra work stream for Metal Sonic. Yesterday we got all the way through his Grounded Normals, which I'll pull up again. Just for those that were not here to see it. So we did these poses yesterday. Jab combo, forward tilt, up tilt, down tilt, dash attack. And yeah, now we're starting with the smash attacks. Alright, I'll need you seeing that. You just need to bring this up. Alright. Right into it. Let's start with the forward smash. Alright, we're gonna need to do a wind-up animation pose first, before we actually do the full attack animation. I'm doing about the same as I was yesterday, Ethan. And the spine back a little bit. No, I want all fingers bent backwards like this. Spread them out. Let's turn slightly this way. So the way that the charge up animation for Plasma Razor works is that I wanted to have Metal Sonic like pulling plasma energy essentially out of the intake on his chest as he like rakes his claws along it. I'll add the effect in post, but right now I just want to get the pose right. Turn the body more into it. Also, I should mention that if you do have questions about anything, feel free to ask them in the chat. I cannot promise I will be able to answer them if there's something that requires a notable amount of my time, because we are not here to do 20 questions, we are here to do work. But yeah, since I'm mostly going to be just focusing on work and probably won't be spending a lot of this stream, you know, talking and or interacting or actively looking at chat, that might be a way for me to potentially split my attention. Oh my god, this very JoJo looking pose. I think while I'm looking actually forward. I want this to look more active, not more relaxed. Not terrible. Would it be possible? I mean, yeah, of course it'd be possible, but would you want it? Think that's the real question. Would people want it? I think I might have a way to make this look a little bit better. I think that's about what I'm looking for. Alright, perfect. Alright, first pose down, and took a little bit of time, but we got there. But yeah, Pikmin, you could probably get a lot of mileage out of something like a Pillager as a playable character. I mean, it's fine. I even wasn't really supposed to be streaming today, so... prefer the more laid-back and quiet streams, honestly. When I used to stream on Twitch, I used to just have days where I just do art, and I would have the mic off, and I'd sing nothing, just have music playing, and that's pretty much it. Alright. Move on to the actual attack itself. Probably be notably easier to put together than the actual charge up animation. go that far up, please. Thank you. I need to put more emphasis on that arm, but I'll get to that later. It's the one that's more important. Hang on. This one that should be up in front. really need to get rid of that notification thing on Steam. I've been lazy about it. Wait, I should probably decide to change first. That's very close. That looks really good. We want more curl on the claws. Do I? But just curl the ends. Hello, Mr. Skirpentine. I think once I fix this hand, this pose is done. Maybe more curl actually might be the solution. At least on the pinky. More. Maybe spraying the fingers is the solution. God, everything looks great except for this one fucking hand that's pissing me off. It's not even the one that's supposed to be in focus. All right. Maybe curl the one, maybe curl the index.
You're leaking tons of fluid and it looks like gas. That's why I'm wondering what your gas is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the solution. Alright, perfect.
Meets the engine.
Copy. Okay, how far do I got to go? To the border.
Alright, another one done.
Might make it, Nick.
Yeah, you will, Homer, man. Don't worry.
Go.
Oh boy, Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. Get this off my fucking dashboard. God, I cannot tell you how hard it is to be working right now when there's a new Helldivers update going on. Because God, all I want to do is I want to go kill the new robots that the squids have. Alright, forward smash is done. Let's take a look at the up smash. Alright.
Welcome. I'm your DJ.
Alright, let's try it bigger. Both arms will be enhanced because both arms are supposed to be attacking. This one's slightly larger because it is the one that is in front and supposed to be the one with the focus. I own Bravely Default, I've never played it. Also, hello. probably the spinal more. Alright. Up Smash Part 1 of 3. It's done. I'm gonna need a couple of animations for the final hit. Hello, Pod Plant. Hope you're doing well. Oh, damn. That's a shame, but sometimes shit like that happens. Hope you can get back to it sooner rather than later, honestly. Alright, pose number 2. Which will lead into the final hit. Yeah, anyways, Metal Sonic. We've, got some pretty good progress done already. So far, I've done the test poses already.
You can be the best.
We got, neutral combo, forward tilt, up tilt, down tilt, and dash attack done yesterday. And today we've done, so far, forward smash. And we're working on up smash right now. Oh really? How have you been enjoying Leaf Green? Some things haven't aged the greatest. And then some Pokemon are definitely worse for not having the physical special split introduced in the gen that came afterwards, but I enjoyed my time with Leaf Green. I thought it was a pretty good retreading. Hey, Kitchen. It's going alright. You're currently working on Metal Sonic's Up Smash. Physical Shadow Ball Snorlax is fun. Physical Shadow Ball Gengar makes me want to die. I tried using a Gengar, and it was so fucking hard. Hello, Dar. And oh god, don't get me started on Sneasel. My precious child. So useless. It's so fucking useless in Gen 3. Kingler and Crawdon. Crawdon was also absolutely god-awful until Gen 4. Gyarados too, for the most part. I finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC. Nice. I still need to get to it, but I have a feeling they're probably going to put out a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, sorry, Chronicles 3 at some point this year. So I'm kinda holding off. Will copy ability be his neutral special? Nope. The moveset's already been detailed. Copying is through a down special command grab that is called data extraction, and it actually is data extraction. It's not adaptation. It's actually using data to improve Metal Sonic's stats. Oh god, Kitchen, you saying that just reminded me that I missed the fucking sale on the remaster of Thousand Year Door. Ah, shit. Oh well. He'll go on sale again, I'm sure. Yeah, there was a sale for the 1,000-Year Door with Mario Day. They have a few games on sale. I know like Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope was also on sale and a couple of others. It was like only like $25, $30. I really should have fucking gotten it. It was like 60% off. Not show up for a new game for 20 years. I don't know what you're talking about. He was in the hit game that was very popular online. You know, F-Zero 99. I made myself sad with that one. That and they put F-Zero GX on the GameCube Virtual Console. So I don't know. It's not the worst thing. Maybe F-Zero's mounting the comeback. Oh god, why the fuck did I say that? It's gonna be even more sad. I mean, yeah, F-Zero 99 is a good game. I enjoyed it too, but imagine being out of a job for 20 years and your first time back is a fucking battle royale. Have I seen the Smash Ultimate Modding Direct? No, I don't pay attention to Smash modding. Pico is a good character choice. I don't remember who I played the last time I played that game. It was definitely not any of the main characters. And I don't think I remember their name off the top of my head either. I heard about the Conquer mod. I haven't seen anything on it. I'm sure it looks average, but I think it says a lot that Smash modding has just never been able to get past Knuckles and PM Plus. We've never been able to reach it. We've never been able to pass it. That final hit. I mean, it kind of has to be. You can't have, I feel like if you're gonna have a big final form for Metal Sonic in a Final Smash, it kind of has to be Metal Overlord. But it's the only place I'm featuring, like, Neo Metal and Metal Overlord. Also, yeah, I've seen Winds and Waves. I'm very surprised that it is not coming out this year. I'm assuming it's a very early release next year, like maybe like January or February. I am holding off my judgments on the starters until I see their evolutions, but I'm definitely going to say people that want Bonbon to stay on all fours are in the vocal minority and need to accept that fact. Quadrupeds do not push merch, they don't top polls. If Game Freak wants to push Bonbon in the same way they push the likes of Cinderace, Meowscarada, and Greninja, then that dog's gonna stand up, and it's gonna turn into a Smash Brothers character. And that is a fact that people are just going to need to accept. I have a feeling their final evolutions will be fine. But if I had to pick one right now, it'd be Gekwa. I think Gekwa's the best one. I do not need assistance making movesets, please. Thank you for the recommendation, Chad, but I'm going to pass. I already have everything I need laid out for Demo Man. let's make the arms big for emphasis.
新人くんね。ついてきて。
They should both be 1.5. File hit has him pull his arms apart, lodge foes away, after dragging them up into the air. Definitely gonna have to add a glow to the eyes in post. Because the eyes have to do so much of the heavy lifting to make up for a character that doesn't really have the ability to emote with the rest of his face. Perfect. Gotta make him look menacing or it's just not Metal Sonic. Yeah, drags him up, spinning around, and then once he reaches the apex, just pull apart to launch them away. One detail I love that they kind of got rid of was Mel's eyes turning green when he was victorious or proud of himself. Being happy literally made him look more like Sonic. Sadly, a lot of Metal's personality has kind of just been, more so just gone ever since Sonic Heroes. And I personally do wish that, I do wish they could have just explained it like, oh, this Mel Sonic is destroyed and we made a new one, and that's why he's more, you know, quiet and like, you know, not out for world domination. It's like, no, this is supposed to be the same Mel Sonic that was always there since the beginning. And it kind of doesn't work. I've said it before and I'll say it again, the idea of copying data is so cool, but they kind of just don't know how to handle Mel Sonic ever since Sonic Heroes. Let's work on the down smash now. Down smash should be simple. It's just going to be 2 poses. One with the lead in and one with the actual attack animation. This is probably one of the few moves that's like a direct reference to Neo Metal in Metal Sonic's kit. The idea is that he gathers electricity in this hand, and then he's gonna slam it into the ground to create a shockwave that'll hit around him. Perfect. Alright, so once Metasonic wells up the energy, then he's gonna slam the hand into the ground to deal the damage. But I'm going to just, I'm just gonna quickly BRB. Leave this on the screen for the time being. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me just remove this. Note to self, for next stream, actually make a BRB scene, please. Thank you. No, Pikmin, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think that this next Smash, they really need to do some introspection and look to see what worked and what didn't for previous iterations in the series, because it is abundantly clear that Ultimate wasn't it. It threw away a lot of the series' identity for very little payoff, in my honest opinion. And I think they need to return to that sense of identity that the series used to have. Like, they need to bring back trophies. They need to bring back all the collectibles that were established in Brawl and brought through the Smash 4. What 3D program is this? This is Source Filmmaker. Which doesn't even really make sense when you think about it, Pikmin, because so many of the assets from Smash 4 were just reused for Ultimate. Not anything wrong with that, honestly. If it saves development time, I'm like, go for it. But I don't really know where the development time of Smash Ultimate, like the base Ultimate, went. Oh no, Smash Run is objectively better than World of Light. World of Light would have been fine if there was more with the game. That's the problem. It is a glorified event mode. And there isn't inherently anything wrong with it being an event mode, but the problem is that they didn't sell it as an event mode. They sold it as an adventure mode. But yeah, I definitely, since I already talked about I want to do videos on Smash 6, and I am planning to do videos on Smash 6, I really do want to have a video out where I talk about how while the Smash games have been, you know, they have varied in quality a bit, especially since the jump from Melee to Brawl. I think that each game has its strengths that should be looked at and improved upon going into the next Smash, because I feel like if there's any series that like just doesn't try to understand what they did well in the previous games and build upon it, I feel like Smash is like one of the top contenders for that. And we're not talking about, they don't have the excuse that like the Paper Mario team did when they were developing Color Splash after Sticker Star, where they were already developing the game by the time the Backlash came out and they didn't hear about it, even though I partially think that's bullshit. Like, these games take so long to develop. You can't tell me that there's no instance where Sakurai didn't look back on his work and be like, oh, I like that, that's cool, let's build upon that, let's bring that back and make it even better. Which would have been neat, you know, for the game that's supposed to be like the greatest hits of the Smash series, but Pokemon's up there, but the thing is that the Pokemon Company's made it abundantly clear that that is an intentional design choice. It's not one that I agree with, and I really think it's stupid that it is. It's like their way of being like, oh, you go back to play these games, there's always something unique from the games that came before it and after it, blah blah blah. It's like, whatever. Besides, this is a fighting game series that developed on accident some of the greatest fighting game mechanics ever put to any game ever made. Unironically, the Smash series shunning wave dashing is like the equivalent of the Street Fighter team shunning combos because it was a complete accident in the code. Like, it is the exact same thing. They were both done by complete accident. They were not intentional, but one company embraced it and the other is like ashamed. And I don't understand why. Like, I think a lot of these mechanics can coexist. I think you could put, if we want to like go from not just Melee, if you want to just put like wave dashing from Melee and Dacus from Brawl and perfect pivoting from Smash 4, all three of those could easily coexist in one game with no problems whatsoever. They don't want it to be a fighting game? Well, too bad. They made one. maybe me, but I think there should be an easier way to do wave dashing without breaking the controls. Oh, easy! You just do it the way that Rivals 1 did it. Rivals 1 wave dashing was so much easier and so much more intuitive. Easily, that's the way you go about it. Makes me even more fucking pissed off that they ruined it in Rivals 2. Alright, smash attacks are done. Honestly, it really is a shame that Ultimate didn't embrace some form of extra mobility or whatever. Because I think stuff like the new stuff they added, like being able to do any attack out of a dash, is awesome. But there's just like nothing to combine with it to make it interesting. Also, another thing that needs to come back, and I don't know why it's not a thing, because it's the basic laws of fucking physics, is momentum carrying during jumps needs to be a thing. Like, even if they don't bring back wave dashing, that should be just a standard mechanic of the game. Why does anytime I jump, my character instantly lose his momentum when he was running forward? That's just not how physics work. Like, I don't know, man. Smash is in such a bad spot right now. Especially community-wise. Like, the community itself is, like, on the verge of just completely falling apart. Okay. Let's move on to the aerials. Let's get at least a couple of these done today. I think I'll do at least the neutral and the forward air. Neutral air is easy. Just the ring spark field. I think Smash Ultimate will stay around if they completely butcher the roster. I think that's the only way that Ultimate has the potential of staying around. And honestly, I hope they don't butcher the roster, because the great split of the Smash community between Brawl and Melee was like detrimental to a lot of things. I'm not gonna say it's a direct, it's directly responsible for the community being in the state that it's in right now, because it's not. But I think that if the community was actually united, it'd be in a lot better place than it is right now. Every Smash cycle is the same. You have an instance near the beginning where the Melee players give the new Smash game a chance. And to be honest, the Melee community stuck with Ultimate longer than they did Smash 4 or Brawl. A notably longer time. That's the same equivalent, Mario. Downscaling your game at a point like this would be a notable problem. Especially considering you have the game with the biggest roster already available on the console that you're going to release that game on, and it runs better on that console than it did the one that came before it. But yeah, getting into Smash, if you wanted to get into Smash today, it's hard. Not because of how difficult the game is to play, but just like finding the right people to play with, finding the right venues to play at, the right people to associate with. It's hard. Both Ultimate and Melee are notably hostile towards newcomers. For one reason or another. You wanted to play modded, like you wanted to play modded Smash, finding tournaments is difficult, and the people that make modded Smash Ultimate are some of the most embarrassingly narcissistic individuals I've ever had the misfortune of even associating with. You want to get into something like P+, well, good luck finding tournaments for it, because major venues won't run it most of the time because they're not allowed to broadcast it. And if they can't broadcast it, then they're not gonna have it available. Well, you see, Pikmin, the way they fix that is they get a notably larger development team. And I think that this game, this series, has earned the right to have a development team and budget that's like on par with the biggest fighting games out there, if not more. Like, there is no reason that Smash 6's budget should be anywhere close to Smash Ultimate. This game should have the biggest budget in this series, by far. Smash Ultimate is the greatest selling fighting game of all time. That alone should earn it the right to have a massive budget. Quarter away to 100. I don't know if Melsonic will pass 100, but we'll find out when we cross that bridge. Both of the other Sonic characters I've covered have crossed the 100 poses. Both. Gothda, both. They're both awful. For different reasons. Honestly, I can't stand the modding scene. I'm sure the people that play are perfectly fine, but the people that actually make the mods, as I said, are some of the most embarrassingly narcissistic people I've ever had the misfortune of associating with. Like, it is like... the fact that I have to know I share air with those people, like, disgusts me. God, I miss the P Plus team so much. They were humble. They were good at what they did. They made the best mod characters ever made. And then they left to do whatever the fuck they wanted to do with their lives. Godspeed. I've said it already once, and I'll say it again. We have never passed P Plus Knuckles. P Plus Knuckles is the single best modded character ever made for any sort of Smash, and they've never been able to get even close to it. I think it's less that they don't know what to do with him, and they just don't have the skill to actually do what they want to do with him. Because most Smash Brothers modders have, like, the animation skills of, like, a 5th grader. Let's not even beat around the bush. They really do. It's not good. A lot of modded characters should be in a lot better state than they are. It's rough. They're almost all rough. Oh, so that doesn't count, because that's a port. That's just taking animations from one mod and putting it into Smash Ultimate. And yeah, the modded Knuckles for Ultimate is worse than P+, in a lot of areas. Alright. Forward air. Welcome back, Incognito. We got through the smash attack, we just finished neutral air, and we're going into forward air. Depending on how long this one takes, this might be the last pose of the day, but we'll see. Alright, his forward air was a double claw slash. To be honest, the ultimate modding scene would be better if they actually had people that know the first thing about animation. And body language. And how Smash emphasizes attacks with squashing, stretching, and the like. Don't say me. I know somebody out there is going to say me. No, thank you. Knowing the people I would have to associate with if I did, not a chance. I'd rather down a ball of Tabasco than share the same room as somebody like Basil Gannon for more than 5 minutes. I'll take your word for it, Gothita. Well, at least it sounds like things are getting at least a little better, which is good. I don't really hear about new characters unless it shows up in, like, on my front page because of beefy Smash dudes. I don't even fucking follow them, but I, like, watched a video on them from them once, and now YouTube won't stop recommending me their stuff. There's a hello, Luigi. Probably tilt him a little more forward. Yeah, I think I might have something here. The fuck was that noise? Seth? That you? What the fuck was that? I don't know. I think that's what I'm looking for in the forward tilt. Sorry, forward air. I have to make the trails on this one large. I don't know, I just do something interesting with Olimar. It's a shame he's one of the most forgettable characters in the game currently. Okay, here's the thing. I said the animators might not know what to do with him, or they can't do what they want to with him. It's one thing to program a character to have the hitboxes and, you know, make sure the animations work properly and the hitboxes line up with the animations, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. But the ideal way to make Pikmin work, you know, making them stay in certain places, attack when things get close and stuff like that, it might require a bit more work than simply just having a single character with a single moveset that reacts to what the player inputs instead of having to have extra code that's like, if character close, attack using this animation, this hitbox, blah 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 blah. I don't think you're ever going to see a Smash modder actually go out of their way to make Olimar decent. At the most, you might see one of them try and make Ochi and the captain from Pikmin 4. But even then, I don't think you're going to see that either. That might be too much. Looking at your computer's clock, I'm 4 hours ahead. Yeah, I'm EST. Hey, well, look at it this way, Gothita. Something takes a while to come out, and it's amazing. It's a lot better than something that comes out and it's shit. Because even if you fix it, you lost the first impression. And if you lose the first impression, people are not gonna probably trust you to make a quality product anytime in the future. Oh, you're referring to actual Smash devs. Well, even then, I think it wouldn't be super difficult to make Olimar work as a character. But you need competent people to know how to put in the right code to make it work. Alright. Forward we're done. What do I need to do for the up here? Modders can at least give him his voice, yes. I think that... You don't even need to be a modder for that, to be completely honest with you. But, yeah. Easiest thing to change. Give him his voice, give Bowser a voice, DK a voice, K. Rool, Diddy. Replacing sound files is extremely easy. It's no more difficult than basically putting in your own music for your stages.
Put down your weapons.
Oh, hello, sir.
Howdy.
How's it going?
Tired still.
I haven't heard that entrance noise in a while.
Shows how the use this one. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do one more attack and then I'm gonna call the stream.
The attacker.
Vinegar Chicken and Mario OMG had the audacity to think of commissions of whole ass movesets. Damn. I should do commissions then. Because I'm more than certain I could do it a hell of a lot better than they could.
What the fuck?
What?
The commissioner. Also, it feels like if you commission a moveset from someone, it feels like you're not just, you don't want to actually put the effort to do it yourself. You just want, you know.
I don't know, maybe they trust the person to do it better than they could.
Fair point.
Which, in this community, I don't really see that happening.
Also, I just read the Vinegar Chicken Mario OMG. It sounds like, I thought you were just talking about food and fucking like MSG for a moment. That's how fucking tired I am, boss.
Did you sleep at all?
I passed out for like an hour, but I was like, well, I can't sleep too long. Brother, it's been a long weekend.
Also, there better be stipulations in place if you're going to commission somebody for a moveset. Because if I commissioned somebody for a moveset and they just like pulled a bunch of references out of their ass, I'd be pissed off as shit. Like, there better be some actual fucking work involved. Work like what I'm doing, like right now. Like, actual, like, custom stuff. Oh, somebody mentioned something about people doing moveset commissions. I'm like, bruh. Like, I'm sorry, the Smash community is not that imaginative. I've seen how these people build their movesets. That thing will be full of references, and the work will take them like 45 minutes, and they'll probably ask for like hundreds of dollars. Commission a Metal Sonic moveset and get hit with the flickies down smash. I would file a death certificate in their name if that ever happened to me. There would be no words to describe how angry I would be at that. So, sir, are you ready for Odyssey tonight?
Yes, sir.
Poggers. Chat won't know what that is, but for context, it's D&D related.
Yes.
Admittedly, the drawings of my movesets aren't high quality whatsoever, but I'm doing this for free and for the fun of it. And that's what matters. That word, that three-letter word right there is what matters the most. Threatening to dox someone who pirates a moveset that you lock behind your Patreon? How the fuck do you pirate a moveset? You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't download you wouldn't legally download a movie. You wouldn't pirate a moveset from Patreon.
Bruh.
What the fuck? That's more funny than anything else. No fucking lawyer's gonna take that.
Especially if it's something that belongs to fucking Nintendo. Or other IPs.
No, officer, you see, you don't understand. I'm the one that came up with the flickies down smash. I don't know, that's weird. I get that, like, you know, pirating, sharing the moveset with other people, it's like, whatever. But even that, it's just like, what are you doing?
It's like the What Show trying to keep money off of his shit.
Unless the character... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
No.
That was a TF2 reference where someone's just doing TF2 content for a paycheck and they lacked any originality, so they're just milking it for what they can.
Dude, you just described like 90% of the Smash community. You unironically just described... Dude, the communities have the exact same fucking problem. They're run by man-children with gigantic egos. That's the problem.
If I flash a job application, will I give like the rest of the community a heart attack?
On USA.
Or are they performing the goated cut technique known as the gargoyle in the bedroom?
From the command center?
From the command center, boy.
Oh, dear God.
You wanted to hear a voice from this, by the way.
I think it's fucking... I think it's funny as hell.
Me who, like, okay, I'm part of, like, I'm semi-part of the TF community still, but I have not, like, played the game because fucking queuing is dog shit. And most community servers don't offer the vanilla game.
Is Michael Knight.
So just seeing all this shit happening, and like I see the glimpses from your chat talk about how the Smash community acts, and what you tell me, I'm like, bro.
Yeah, they're the exact same. They're unironically the exact same thing.
I'm like, I just want to say, I literally will keep saying, get a fucking job. Holy shit.
These communities are run by men-children with egos that have never been checked. And that is the problem. Like, I don't care if people find this controversial. I don't care what your political stances are. You're here to play a fucking video game. If you're throwing people out of venues because of what they support politically, that's just fucking wrong.
Agreed. Leave politicals at the door, and venues should be open for everyone.
Agreed.
Thank you, Kiesha, for that. Thank you, Anime Fox Waifu. Like, I have Zesty for TF2, where I understand how that rabbit hole goes. I have you for Smash. I have Kirsha, Anime Fox for how just the general anime / YouTuber shit acts in that community. Like, damn. It all is the same side of the coin. How people act stupid and entitled.
Are you saying I'm the Kirsha of the Smash community?
Well, I said Zesty first for that.
I'm the Zesty and Kirsha equivalent of the Smash community.
Yes. Meanwhile, I'm just a tired fucking, like... God, when's the last time I fucking streamed shit? Too long. Too long. It's been too long. Mostly because, fucking, I wish I could just stream on YouTube now instead. But I think I'd like meet a certain requirement. Also, damn, I am seeing stupid redesign interpretations of the new character for ZZZ.
Oh god, don't bring that up. Don't bring that up to me now. I will lose my shit.
I'm gonna put it in our channel, but I will not advise looking there till after unless you want to rant. They might. Let's see, what did
Worse. Next question.
I was reading the chat.
No, I mean, I just looked at the design. It just said, it looks worse.
It is, literally. Bitch, we ZCZ, we ain't Concord fucking 9.
All animations smash run alongside time. At 30 FPS, it's just a damn keyframe shift on every 3 frames. It syncs up well with it. It's 10 motion per second frames. Every 4 frames, they'll feel a bit choppy and out of place. It's every 1 or 2 frames, they'll be too smooth and feel out of place. That's just a game. Might use keyframes on 1, 2s, and 3s. Modders have to match that, or else it'll feel slightly out of place. Yeah, how many actually follow that and the basic 12 principles of animation?
Probably not.
Not very many.
Box. There's a long series of comments, if I do say. Also, I guess my equivalent is, I'm not a content creator per se, but I'm hypercritical of Fortnite a shit ton. And that's who, man, that's has been a brick recently.
Really has been.
I've also come to the conclusion most people in the Fortnite community, including its content creators, are just a bunch of leeches that want to make money off the game, obviously, which, hey, cool, do what you want to do. But just don't
Sadly,
but,
that's like every community nowadays.
well, Fortnite's really bad, especially if you criticize, like, before, like, the V-Bucks changes, if you criticize anything with the store, they told you just not to buy it, and like, oh, well, it doesn't matter, people like it, they're happy. I hate that argument. I fucking hate that argument.
You all know an argument that's even worse?
What?
I'll give you the worst argument. The worst argument is, it never happened to me, therefore it never happened at all.
Oh, I fucking despise that argument.
The people that were like, that I said like, oh, Rivals of Aether 2 is like a fucking cesspool right now with how badly that game's being handled. Some comments I got being like, oh, I never had any problems with it, therefore there's no problems. I don't understand where the problems are coming from. I've never had a problem. I feel like that is a litmus test for NPCs.
Also, toxic positivity, it just hit me too.
Oh yeah, I mean, name a community nowadays that doesn't have that as a problem. It'll take you longer to come up with a name than it will to come up with one that doesn't. Gotta move that arm. Pose is good. Just like these arms are pissing me off at the moment.
Rip them off. Rip off his fucking arms.
Okay,
Kill him.
I did it. He has no hand anymore.
Metal Sonic if he was based in Detroit.
Philadelphia, actually.
Nah, Detroit.
No. You remember that fucking robot that went across Canada and died the moment he entered Philadelphia?
Well, he shouldn't have copper wired him. That's his fault. Young engineers.
Hitchbot, I believe is what it was called.
Yes, correct.
Metal Sonic, if he went to Philadelphia. He's wearing blue, so they think he's got a Dallas Cowboys jersey on.
Oh, he's fucking dying. Your ass not gonna find him. Toxicity rules every community. Yeah, and it's been also a lot worse too. It has gotten a lot worse. I can't speak much of the Smash part, but from what I've heard, it's pretty damn bad. And TF2, it is atrocious. Where if you even think about criticizing the game, or
Dude, toxic positivity is half the reason why the Smash Mod community is garbage. Because everybody just looks at garbage and is like, "Oh, I love that. That's awesome." Don't criticize them. They're doing the best they can. Well, they should do better. Just gotta change angle of this arm.
Let's see what other games have made about that have fucking stupid ass shit. Oh yeah, no, actually, a bigger recent one, Helldivers 2 community. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I challenged the devs to the game for a charity to play their own game on the hardest setting with these sets of loadouts that were recommended by the community. Reddit moderator here, Doxus Man.
Well, that's just Reddit. That's just Reddit in general. Reddit has its thumbs in way too many pies, and to be honest, so many communities are worse for being associated with Reddit. So many of them.
None of the devs, they said, "Oh, don't be mean." That's it. No, like a slight finger wag, and that was it.
Well, the problem is that their community managers are dog shit.
For reasons I can't say public. Biggest hush. This is a certified biggest hush moment.
No, like there's one manager in the Helldivers 2 Discord that everybody loathes. Nobody likes her.
Oh, I know.
She's the worst. She's been the worst since the PSN debacle.
Pretty much. How do you say their name? Star. Let's call you Star. 'Cause it's easier to say.
Incognito.
Incognito. Okay. My ass cannot put numbers and letters together for that. Just the Helldivers, like literally people were defending it too, with the guy being doxxed, losing his job at the his actual job he had for like I think 8 years, and voluntary work for a horse sanctuary, because a bunch of Reddit moderators got upset that their perfect game got fucking criticized, and the fact that we're getting more war bonds and not actual shit to improve the game or free cosmetic shit that people have been wanting for a while. It's just war bond after war bond.
You know what? I think I'm gonna.
They reduced the size of the game, but fucking we ain't got no other shit. That was it. They just did that, and they're like, okay, we're good. And if it's to be correctly, they outsource most of their work actually too. If that information is true.
There's no that doesn't have any viability to it.
But it's the point is they're not listening to people that support their fucking game. Like they did a few things. They finally like, hey, the memory improvement's cool. Finally, that took way too fucking long.
Joe, just do me a favor. I want you to let's do a bit of an exercise.
Okay.
Name me one company.
None.
That listens to its fans in 2026.
Okay, we got Blizzard, but we had to fucking grab him by like the fucking like short pubes and make.
No, not even they count, Joe. Ask them to bring back all the old jokes and see how far you get.
Bro, do not make me go on a tirade, dude. Do not make me go on a. I will crash. I will Doro crash you.
Yeah, I'm gonna export this one this way, and then I'm just gonna flip it. Easier that way.
I will fucking Doro crash out. I'm gonna be the Doro being put in the police car.
You know, you guys were talking about that last night, and I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about. I didn't see the meme.
It was Doro, basically someone wearing a Doro outfit being put in the back of a police car. That's gonna be me, probably like in 2 years.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, oh wow, oh holy shit, chat updated real quick, what the fuck?
Oh. Didn't stay for me. Might be a thing for you.
Probably is for me.
Round one. Fight.
Smash 6 will be a reboot.
Smash will be a reboot, son. Or Smash Ultimate Switch 2 version, daughter. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think that Smash Ultimate getting a Switch 2 edition and Smash 6 being a thing can easily happen.
Well, also Nintendo can charge you another $70. I'm just saying.
Oh, Smash 6 will cost $70. But you're guaranteed to get a product with a lot of shit in it when you get a Smash Brothers game.
I can't wait to say Tung Tung.
No. Stop.
Whatever that fucking cup's name is. I mean, technically, Tony, if that's officially coming to Fortnite, that means technically it is on the Switch, which also means there's a possibility.
We're not going down that fucking loophole.
We could go for this loophole. We could go through it. I can't wait to see all the fan submissions for their own fucking mods to put Tung Tung in fucking Smash.
Look, we just had Heavy become viable for Smash, okay? Let's start there.
Finger wag. You're wrong.
Now you know what? You know what they're gonna put in Smash? They can put Tycho in Smash.
Guy that wants to fuck giraffes.
Yeah, when he sees that alone executor, he's gonna lose his fucking mind.
You know, technically, Penny Arcade did have a game on the 360. Like, it was
Dude, they have an expo. What do you think PAX is?
Huh?
PAX. Penny Arcade Expo.
Are they still a thing? Like,
PAX is a thing, yeah.
well, I know PAX is a thing, but like, I haven't seen nothing from them, like, for Penny Arcade in general. Like, is the comic still going on? Like,
I don't know about that, but they have a legacy.
just pull up on Steam. That game is on Steam, by the way. That one I mentioned, that RPG, that is on Steam. That's how I found out about their franchise, by the way, was like through that game. Like, I thought they were just literally a game series that was just like a small thing that got put out in the world.
Taking me higher than I've ever been before. I'm holding it back, just wanna shout out, give me more. You're just
I wonder if they'll ever put out the second one.
a feeling. You're
What?
in my heart,
The second Pokemon I had the inventory.
meaning. Don't even I can find a way to stop this.
Well, it isn't available, and it'd be easy money, you know, and I wait for people to get stuff that they missed.
It's not available? Oh yeah, licensing problems. Probably because of Ash.
Ash is probably the biggest contender in there.
You know,
You know what?
what are the odds that Brock Samson and Sam and Max end up in Fortnite? So that the entire cast of fucking Joker Night the Inventory 2 is in Fortnite. So what are you gonna say?
I just wish Randy Pitchford would pull his fucking reaper out of his asshole and like stop having his hate motor against Steam.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft. In Minecraft.
No,
In Minecraft.
not Minecraft.
You are on the live stream, sir. It has to be in Minecraft.
When did I say it had to be Minecraft? Who decided that?
In Rust.
You don't want to be in Rust because I'll say it for it.
You know what, sure, I'll go for one more post, why not? We're having a conversation.
Rose the poser.
Yeah, that's what these streams are gonna be until Mel Sonic's assets are done.
Also, I was hoping we'd do Fortnite before Matt got on, so we wouldn't have to hear the call.
Joe, you are live.
But, or,
He might come back to see this.
I mean, not like that. It was more like trying to focus, in a sense. And given how much shit's happening in Fortnite, it's like I can't have a split conversation. That's what I really mean. It's like I can't split my focus, especially when I'm fucking tired. I had 2 long days back to back. Apologies.
That's fine. You get to roleplay and not roll above a 6 tonight. Don't worry about it. Oh, the Eggman moveset's coming along fine. The problem with the Eggman moveset is that I'm gonna have to make a lot of stuff custom because I can't get in touch with people that are offering like model commissions at a reasonable price. I need somebody to make a custom model for me, and if I can't find that, I'm just gonna have to just do the art. Just draw it myself.
That would isn't like an Eggman model you just rep and grab.
No, because I wanted to have Eggman use a custom machine, and
Brother.
yeah, I could Chimera a fucking model together from a bunch of existing ones, but it might just be better to just make it myself. Besides, this isn't something that I plan to have out until like the very end of the year, so this isn't anything I have to worry about right now. But designing the moveset itself has been in a better spot than it has been previously. It's just getting over that hill of being able to start making assets for it. Eggman did go through a bunch of rewrites because I wasn't sure how I wanted to handle the way he played, and I am very dissatisfied with the way that I've seen people design his moveset and what he drives and whatnot. That's why I'm doing Metal Sonic, because Metal Sonic's so much easier to fucking work with than Eggman. I'm giving him a custom machine that makes sense. It's inspired by previous machines, but it's not a previous machine. And the Egg Walker in of itself is way too limited in scope. And cannot do half of the things that people think it can do. And I think that the Egg Walker just randomly pulling out references to previous machines is just lazy, boring. Yeah, same with the classic Eggmobile. The Eggmobile I forgive a bit more because it's designed to attach itself to previous machines. But even then, there's no reason for Eggman to be just a fucking cavalcade of references. Eggman's not a character to go back to older designs if the one that he has doesn't work. But yeah, I've come up with plans for how I want Eggman to work. His new machine is already designed. Takes inspiration from some of the more iconic machines that he's had in the past, while adding his own flair to it. While he'll use stuff like drills and fire and saws and whatnot, he's not going to be a character that just uses them the same way he did before. The weaponry is common, but the way he uses them to fight should be different.
Revelant meme of how most game companies kill themselves. So. This is very relevant to the Fortnite conversation.
Dear God, why?
It's not wrong though. Granted, GOG is not like a bad one though. GOG is actually pretty decent. Tim Sweeney, just pull your finger out of your ass, please, so we can get Half-Life stuff.
I don't know if I can be available, but I do commissions for 3D models for 47, around 50 USD. I'll keep that in mind, but it just... I don't want to say, like, anything about your ability to do 3D models, because I have no idea, the caliber of your work. But what I'm looking for is fairly intricate and might not be something you can properly do. That's why I'm looking for like specific people that make like mechs per commission. And those fucking people charge out the ass for custom models because there's so many moving parts.
Yup.
Honestly, Pikmin, I think they won't be able to find a compromise that Yoko Taro would be happy with, and that'll probably be the thing that keeps 2B out of Smash. Let me just put it this way: if the ass isn't available to be viewed at all times, he's probably not going to agree to the terms.
You say that, but look at Overwatch.
Yeah, well, Overwatch is a scam.
I don't know why that game has crossover skin. It's trying to think it's Fortnite, but it's not.
They're never good.
Like, I'd rather they have original skins over fucking whatever they push out for crossover shit.
Same.
The only good crossover skin they had was fucking for Diva and the Porsche back. Like, that was it.
You see my work in the art channel and Discord. I've done 3D rigs on my OCs for around a year. I'll look into it and I'll keep you informed about where I decide to go with it. But again, what I'm looking for is very intricate, and it might not be something that you are very accustomed to. That's why I was looking for somebody that's like a specialist with this shit. That's about what I'm looking for. Oh wait, no, I gotta move up the torso a little bit because the bottom is poking out. It is still poking out. There we go. Thankfully, the effects are going to carry this one the most because it's just a blast of fire out the back of his turbine. Now I think it looked better. Actually situated on the ball. Probably even add in like a effect of air coming in through the intake. Favorite mech? Blodia from Cyberbots. And Jin Saltame, I guess, too. Since he's the pilot. Also, Joe, I think there's a little bit of a different stipulation between a crossover skin for 2B and actually putting 2B in a game herself.
Well, I know, I get that obviously, but I don't know why having crossover skins is a thing in the game. It's like, what's the point? Like, if I want to go play the actual IP, I'll go play the actual fucking IP. I don't need a reminder like 90% of the time. Fortnite is the idea of why it's appealing there is because you get to do the novelty of having your character do different stuff.
To be honest, it's most out of place in Call of Duty.
Call of Duty's so fucking deep fried, dude.
Dude, I'm still pissed off that Alucard's not in fucking Call of Duty and not Fortnite. And that too. And Gundam. They put Final Fantasy VII in fucking Apex Legends before they put it in Fortnite. Just what were you thinking?
I'm gonna look up Apex Legends player numbers real quick.
Remember when we used to play that?
We didn't win a single fucking game. That's why I got.
Yes, we did.
It. We won maybe 1 or 2 out of like 30.
Hey, we were having fun with it.
We were, but I like the win though after a while. I'm getting the hate mace of no loop up my ass. What's the point then? I mean, I like to play with my friends, but I like to win with my friends even more. Nicki Minaj, no. Hell, if we want to talk about skins, I think Fortnite is still having too many crossover skins. It's actually been ramping up the past 3 months.
I think video game crossovers are the only time when I kind of don't mind their crossover skins.
Yeah, but like there's so many though.
Like I think it needs to slow down. It does.
That's what I'm saying. Like breathe, and also let the battle pass be all original skins and have the fucking crossover shit be on the store. Because a lot of the original skins look fucking good for the most part.
Yeah, I mean they do.
There's like a few stinkers here and there, but like nothing like that. Be like the fucking like last like movie one was kind of whatever. Like half the cast I did not care about at all.
Which one?
I mean, the last season. Like honestly, Back to the Future was whatever. I mean, yeah, it's cool, it's there. And Kill Bill, it's like, okay, cool, it's there.
It's just that like you're making it the selling point of a battle pass in 2026.
I'm sorry, but I don't think fucking Grandpa Joe here is gonna fucking like play Fortnite and use those skins. They'll just fucking pull up the fucking VHS tapes with the goddamn movies and watch them. I say this because I know what a VHS is.
God, I remember recording SpongeBob episodes on VHS.
Dude, same. I remember we, from Blockbuster, we would, rent a movie, and there was a, like, I think it was like one SpongeBob movie. We actually copied it onto another tape so we can keep it, and then return the other Blockbuster thing.
My man just admitted to a crime live on stream.
Brother. You tell me Nickelodeon can't fucking pass over a little bit of money, dog? It's not like we resold it and redistributed it, we kept it.
Also, Mario Bro, that little window is the rendering process. has to go through 16 different layers because it renders out in 4K.
Brother will only render in 4K.
Really? Yeah. All the poses I do are in 4K. Gotta make it look as great as possible. It's kind of been my thing. Anyway, let's take a look and see how the poses came out today, shall we? So like, this is how big they are when they're exported. 4K. This monitor is 1440p, so that's why it's so massive. Yeah, I'm gonna flip this one upside down.
The latest technology, the CD-ROM computer. This is a multimedia system. Now it all
And yeah, I think that's all for today. How many poses was that? Let me count.
over 300 megabytes.
9,
By activating this
11, which is more than I did yesterday.
6.0, we are going to offer you this opportunity tonight with the FlexPay advantage.
And they'll look even better when they get all their add effects.
Computer experience for you. You
A decent amount of the attacks, I do plan to add
that you're seeing on
a iris glow to Metal Sonic's eyes because the model does not provide that.
3 separate monthly payments, no interest, no carrying charges. This comes with a 1-year on-site warranty and
a 1-800 telephone number for toll-free technical support.
Yeah, I think that that'll do it. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the viewers before we go?
You die before you go to hell.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate.
Oh, sorry. You
You go to hell before you die.
Yeah, you go to hell before you die. Yeah.
Will the added effects be part of the Challenger under construction streams? No, they will not. That will be something that I do on my own time. But I can, when they're finished, show them off in other Challenger under construction streams. Other people have figured out the awful acronym, by the way.
Nice. Hilarious.
And thank you for the £2. I'm not saying euros this time, I say pounds. Kitchen. It's always appreciated. Thank you very much. How do you feel about the idea of a revised EMAC from Sonic the Fires of Creativity? So that's basically what I'm doing with Eggman. It's not the EMAC, but it's something similar. It's bigger. Think something in the lines of like Tron Bonne from the Versus series. Except, you know, better put together and making more sense for Eggman as a character. The next stream of this will be on April 4th. There will not be a second stream that weekend. We're going back to one every 2 weeks. But I think I'm going to try and start earlier so that we get more work time in. And again, the reason these are only 2 weeks each is because every other weekend is my D&D schedule. I really wish it was every week. I really do. But I don't want to put pressure on our DM to come up with an idea every single week.
I mean, Sunday is a little bit more flexible for that per se, but that's obviously what everyone can.
It's just the wait is hard. You know, when I actually get my campaign going, maybe I'll try and get it in the week in between sessions, so that the wait isn't as bad. Probably be on Thursdays though. My man is not excited.
I mean, I am just like spacing. For my ass beat. I've been up since like fucking like 8 o'clock, dude.
There. You gonna take a nap before session?
I already napped.
You gonna have some caffeine before session?
I have had caffeine.
More?
I'm pretty sure it does nothing for me at this point. My body's slowly immune to it.
I don't think you can be immune to caffeine.
Oh, you can be. You can be highly like resistant after
You
you've had it.
you have a tolerance, but that tolerance is not an immunity.
Well, point is. Slurs.
All right. Well. Also, I'll just say this for those that are wondering. Demoman this week. It's happening. I promise.
Stone turning.
I need to get this fucking moveset out. It's probably gonna be over an hour long. And I really want to work on other things. I really do. These Metal Sonic streams have been a great way of detoxing from working on Demoman all the fucking time. And honestly, it's not that I don't like working on Demoman, it's just that, like, movesets, for me, once they reach, like, a certain time limit, I kind of somewhat dread working on them. Like, oh, I have to go back and work on you again. That sounds like fun. SpongeBob, apparently.
Allegedly.
Not to mention the characters that I'm going to be working on after Demoman interest me notably more than what I've been doing with Demoman. I can't wait to fucking get rid of all that fucking Demoman footage. Makes so much more room on my on my hard drives. But yeah, Demoman, probably going to be the longest video I've ever made. It could beat Rauru. I'll leave that up to surprise whenever I decide to publish it. It'll probably be later on this week. I'm guessing a Friday or Thursday. Family's having a birthday this week, so that could push it to Friday, but we'll see how that goes.
The push it.
Especially if we're going out for dinner. Which I hope not. Honestly, I really don't. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. Dude, going out is such a... It's like... Is it bad that I find it so... Like, not being able to be productive? A bad thing? Like,
I mean, that's understandable.
oh, you know, go out for dinner with your family. Oh, yeah, sure. What about all this work that I have to do? Because it's not just videos, I have commissioned work too. And I have commissions lined up after the fucking one that I have to do is done.
Hamner.
What playstyle is your Eggman going to be? A trapper with heavy kill power would work best. Yeah, he's a trap zoner, essentially, with big focus on large buttons and stage control, who's fairly easy to play, but could potentially crumble under pressure if people figure out his patterns. You know, just like an actual Eggman boss. Character that be... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're talking about the trailer to the stream.
A character that essentially has the potential to, like, run away with a fight if you can't put a stop to him early. And if you don't... If your character gets, like, if you're up against certain matchups, you could potentially end up getting kneecapped early and like it'd make it very difficult to gain momentum and catch up. That's what I'm looking for in Eggman. I think that fits very well considering who he is and what his arch rival is. I think Eggman should be weak to speed because that is the key fit. That is the key ability of his arch enemy. But yes, you were saying.
Also, you can just say it's me because I'm the one that has all the commissions lined up, dog.
Well, I don't think
There.
it's not. It's. I don't think I really needed to because honestly, it was just like the fact that they're coming. The fog is coming.
The fog is coming.
The fog is coming.
The fog investor is here.
The fog investor. That just reminds me of a fucking company I worked at as an internship when I was in like 8th grade. Sorry, not 8th grade. Last year of high school.
Jesus.
You ever heard? It was a company that used like fog as a security system if somebody broke in.
That is the most Canadian thing I've heard you say. Yeah, you know what prevents people from breaking your house? A fucking gun.
A force multiplier.
Force multiplier, God. The fog investor's here. Sir, I've come for my leashes of foxes.
Yeah, I worked an internship for them for a program for my high school. Like doing 3D models for like a presentation and whatever. I fucked around. I barely did anything there and I still like passed with flying colors. I'm more than certain that place went under like 2 years after I got out of there. Because, unbeknownst to them, apparently, fucking fog does jack shit for anybody in a home invasion setting. Oh good, you sell out the fog. Good luck finding the perpetrator who may or may not have a knife or a gun. As a matter of fact, I'd argue it's a fucking detriment to you, the homeowner. To be honest, Gothic, that Sceptile moveset was very, like, 6 out of 10. I think they could be a lot better. I don't even think Sceptile's moveset in Pokken is that great. I think it's neat that he's, like, is apparently based on Yoshimitsu. But he's just weird. It felt like they wanted him to have a ninja character, but they kind of half-assed it for some odd reason. I wonder if Greninja ever really was planned, and they just never went through with it. Because why use Yoshimitsu as a reference point if Raven is right there? Okay, yeah, so, quick recap. We've got through a majority of the areas, only one's left to do. That'll be done first next time we do this. The plan, I think, is to get to the specials, which will be the place where a lot of the work comes from. Demoman's coming this week. No planned date. Probably later in the week. And I guess I should mention Mel Sonic as a video project. I do want to have released on the 35th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is June 23rd. So that's probably when you'll get to see all these assets actually put towards an actual video. Metal Sonic was created live in front of a studio audience. Well, I say Greninja because Greninja was the popular Pokemon at the time. Still is, but... At the time of Pokken, like, Greninja was like a fucking massive deal. That's why everybody was pissed off when Greninja never got into Pokken. And now that Harada's gone, fucking Pokken 2's never happening. That good fucking luck. Yeah, okay, I'm rambling. I think we need to end this stream. I need to go make some spaghetti. I will see you all later. You know, I'm in the mood. I actually might just do a regular stream this week. It's not this, but I'm just playing something.
Yeah.
Because I said I wanted to do more of that, and I haven't done that yet. Alright. Goodbye!